morning and welcome to Kowloon Cricket Club for the Cricket Hong Kong China Sunday Elite Division 1 match. Aaron Bush with you, and it's KCC Templars up against the India Club Brahmas. And the KCC team have won the toss, elected to bat. Atkinson on strike. Niaz Ali with ball in hand. Walsh-Bimsaria, the captain of the Templars, at the non-striker's end. Left arm over the wicket again. Just bumped back to Niaz this time. Full. Oh, beats the infield this time. So first runs off the bat for the KCC Templars today, and they're going to come back for a double. Sonny, well safe. Good running. Beat the captain there, Hassan Khan. Easy to pick out with his... What colour are we going to call those shoes today? Bright red.
It's pink.
Well, Sana's with me in broadcast today. She says pink, but that's pink. My shoes are pink. That's not pink. These are pink. Niaz in again. Oh no, I hear a call. Left behind, left alone there by Jamie. Don't forget you can head to the KCC Match Centre. Just type that into Google. It'll be your first result and get all the stats throughout the day, plus the highlight videos. And just defend it again. First and third slip in place. You can see the third slip there, almost in a gully position. Oh, and yes, says the umpire, and that's the first wicket to fall. Atkinson departs for two. KCC Templars lose their first on two. Niaz strikes in his first. See on the replay. Thought from here I could hear two sounds. But the finger has gone up. And Atkinson departs early. Run through the playing 11s today as well. Paraspreet Singh to bowl over number 2, the first over from the bowling club end today. There's Imran Arif just wandering across, standing on the AstroTurf pitch. He's part of the playing 11 today for the India Club Brahmas. It's their home game. So we'll start with the list for them first. Hassan Khan, the captain. Wicketkeeper, Shelton de Cruz. Ankur Vasista, Paraspreet Singh, Akash Yadav. Wasim Ahmed, Ajit Chako, Roshan Yadav, Niaz Ali, Gurbaj Singh and Imran Arif, the playing 11 today. Zendon Verster's gone out to the middle. That's Ahmed having a bowl. It's going to be Wasim Ahmed to bowl the first over from the bowling club end. Wearing Paris Breed's shirt, which is what confused me. Sonny plays his first delivery today. Just eases one onto the leg side. First runs off the bat for him. And it'll bring Zendon Verster on strike. Been away for a fair bit, Zendon. It's been a while since I've called a game for KCC with him playing, but he's back in the side today. Zendon cuts away straight to point. Straight to Hassan Khan. He's making my life easy with those shoes on. Playing 11 for the KCC Templars today. We've seen Jamie Atkinson already. Zendon Verster and Walsh-Bimsaria out there in the middle. Still to come, Hassan Khan, the left arm of Ashley Caddy into the Templars side today. Chris Carter, Dash Vora, Hassan Khan, Jamie, I've already mentioned. Tommy Heisinger will be the wicketkeeper today. Will Walsh and Zendon Verster. That's raced away, and Akash Yadav's fielded that one with his boot to make sure it stays 3. Saves 1. And a good way to get off the mark for Zendon. This pitch was used yesterday for the Saturday Division 1 game. Tartars versus someone. I was watching it. Obviously not paying that much attention. Oh, it was the Tuskers, perhaps, from USRC. That was a low-scoring affair, so be interesting to see what the pitch does for the Sunday Elite teams. Tries to ease it on the leg side again, but a little too straight this time from Sonny. 1 ball left of the second. Drops it in short. A bit of a faster arm ball to finish off. 4 runs coming from the second KCC Templars. 6 for 1. Having a look at the points table for the Sunday Elite Division 1 so far. And these two teams down the bottom at the moment, just the 1 win apiece. India Club Brahmas played 5, 1 win, 3 losses and a washout, 3 points. And in 6th, KCC Templars played 4, 1, 1, lost 3 in 2 points. At the top of the table, packed 5 games, 4 wins and a washout. USRC also with 9 points, but played 6, as has the Scorpions, as Niaz Ali continues. Pitches it up, and he's very lucky to get away with that one. Absolutely smoked from Verster, but picked out mid-off perfectly. 20 centimetres either side. That was going to race to the short boundary down towards the pavilion. Anko Vashishta there at mid-off. Got a catching mid-wicket, you can see there on screen, which is Parasprit Singh. Not Wasim Ahmed, who's wearing Dhaliwal shirt. 2 slips and the backward point. Hassan Khan at extra cover. Mid-on, mid-off. Square leg just to the left of umpire Hamid Tukru at square leg. And then a fine leg. Looks like just the one at the moment outside the circle. Calls have catch it, but that has just gone straight between extra cover and mid-off. Pitched up again. This time doesn't miss out. Verster gets his first boundary. Nicely timed, nicely placed, which was important because it was lofted. This time, a solid forward defence from Zenden. Going through the table still. In third place, the Scorpions. They've played 6, 3 wins, 2 losses and a washout for 7 points. Then the Wanderers, also up KCC, in 4th. Then you get to these two teams in 5th and 6th. A win for India Club Brahmas will move them to 4th. And a win for the Templars will move them to 4th because their net run rate's better than the Wanderers. Are there any other? I think there are other games. Yeah, the Wanderers are in action today as well, so they've got a chance to move up. They're playing bottom of the table. Diasqua Little Saiwan, Tony Turner's up the hill. Pack Elite, they're playing USRC Elite. Well, lots of good games going on today. 2 balls left of the third. And puts it in the slot. Zenden gives it the treatment. That's going to be the first maximum of today. Same region as he went for 4, this time going up and over the top and over that extra cover position for 6. Final delivery of the third. It's been a good one for the Templars so far. This time, Zenden shoulders arms. Says, I'll let that one go through to the keeper. 10 runs coming from the third. You can see the partnerships, of course. This one on the back of Verster's 13 already. Got 14 Into the fifth over now. Here's Ali into his third. 22 for 1. Verster is starting with a blister. He's going big. Almost made the boundary for 6 last over. Just one bounce through Cal corner for 4. Sonny on strike. He's playing a more measured innings. 2 off 10 so far. Still happy to come forward. Shoulders, arms. 4 dots in a row. Chance of the first maiden of the day. Having a look through the bowling stats for the season so far. Niaz Ali is the leading wicket taker, as you would expect for the India Club Brahmas. He's taken 8 so far in 5 matches. And the best for KCC later on will be Hassan Khan, who has taken 8 as well. So the quicks getting the job done for both teams. Azaz Khan's got 6 wickets. Dan Pascoe not playing today with 5. Anchor Verster has 5 wickets to his name. Imran Arif also with 5. The over comes to an end, and it was the first maiden of the innings. 22 for 1 after 5, halfway through the first power play. Wasim Ahmed to bowl again as well. No changes so far in the bowling lineup. None for 10. Off 2. He was who Zenden attacked last over. That's it. Zenden's been attacking both bowlers. Showing no preference. Uses the wrists, but straight to mid-off this time. Mid-on, I should say. Which is Anji Chaka. He's at a wideish mid-on. The chance to go straight with the bowler going around the wicket. Opens up that boundary down towards the bowling club. This one cut away to point. No fine leg in place. They want more protection out in the deep, so they've got a long off and a deep mid-wicket. There's a square leg just backward of square inside the circle. Niaz Ali. They've got the point and a fly gully deep. The extra cover there. And then a catching sort of just with the ball now. Imran Arif. Not really extra cover, and he's not really mid-off. He's just in the gap in between. This time cuts away, finds the gap forward of point. And Zender moves into the 20s. With his 4th boundary of the innings already. Just 15 deliveries faced. He's 21. KCC Templars go past the quarter century mark. Up to 26 now. This is live. That one's cut away to the extra cover fielder. Cut away again, beats point again. Up the driveway it goes. Races towards Cox's Road for another boundary. 2 fours coming from the 6th. KCC Templars are 30 for 1. Niaz into a fourth. Relatively tidy. 1 for 12, just going at fours. Vacant mid-wicket for Sonny. Square leg has gone to a forward square. And the only fielder in front of square on the leg side is the mid-on as well. So all that region, basically where his name is on the screen, is vacant territory, perhaps trying to get Sonny to play across the line. Plays a nice forward defence this time. Niaz off the back of his maiden last over, continuing to rack up the dots. That's 10 dot balls in a row from Niaz. So each dot ball, his figures get better. He was 1 for 12 off 2, and then he was 1 for 12 off 3. And he's still 1 for 12 at the moment. Bit more wind up with the wrist this time, but same result. Straight back to Niaz. On track for back-to-back maidens. This second wicket partnership, just seeing off the shiny new ball. So we're about to round out the 7th. And happy to leave that one alone. So it will be back-to-back maidens for Niaz Ali. He's bowled 4, 2 maidens, 1 for 12. After 7, KCC Templars 30 for 1. We'll see him Ahmed to bowl again. On them for 18 off his 3. Same field setup as it was the previous over. That one went for 8 with 2 fours from Zenden. Oh, soft hands late on it. They got the fly gully. Comes around. So Sonny on strike. When was the last time Sonny took strike against Wasim? Back in the 4th over. He made a single. One of his 2 singles today. And no change in the field for Sonny either. Wrapped on the pads. Big appeal from Wasim, half-hearted really, from behind the stumps. I think Shelton de Cruz might have just quickly signalled that that was going down leg. Just pops it up onto the leg side, takes a single, moves to 3. Cut in the air, catch is taken, Verster goes, Hassan Khan takes the catch at cover, and Wasim Ahmed gets the big breakthrough. He gets his first. KCC Templars lose their second on 32. Here's the reverse angle. Scooped it up in the air. And the catch taken by the captain, Hassan Khan. Is going to bring Hassan Khan to the crease at number 4 for the Templars today. It was a good innings from Zenden, but just got a little bit excited. They had a packed offside field for him. Both Imran Arif and Hassan Khan in catching positions through extra cover region. Picked him out, didn't have to move. Have a look on the slow-mo replay. Cut it away, but didn't get enough elevation, trying to go over the top of Anas's head. He goes, KCC Templars, 32 for 2. Hassan Khan's been in some form. He's got a job to do early on inside the first power play. Successful over for Wasim and the India club Brahmas. 8 done. KCC Templars 32 for 2. Niaz Ali on the back of 2 maidens now. Going to bowl his 5th. Sonny, he's faced all of those 2 maidens on strike. He drives confidently. Oh, got one hand to it there, Anka. Which cut it off and just trickles in front of the side screen. Doesn't make it to the boundary, so ends the 13 balls in a row of dots for Niaz. Unlucky not to be a 4. Went very straight. That's good fielding from Verster. Now Azaz. Oh, pushes forward. Almost finds the edge. Have a look at the batting. And the leading run scorer for the Templars this season, Jamie Atkinson, who was out for 2 today. 177 runs so far. And the best for India club has been Akash Yadav with 137 and an average of 34. Hassan Khan just played the 3 games. 73 runs, including a not out, so averaging 36.5. Sonny B's missed quite a few games back at the end of last season. He's played 4 so far. 40 runs in total. Both of these 2 will be looking to try to get a big score today for the Templars. Going by the list of runs, as I said, Jamie Atkinson, the highest scorer in this game. He's in the 7th position, so neither team with big scores so far this season. A charge from Azaz, and he chops it straight down onto the stumps. Bowled. Niaz Ali gets a second. The big wicket of Hassan Khan. He departs for a duck. KCC Templars lose their 3rd on 33. Decided to attack Azaz. Perhaps not necessary this early on in the game. Still inside the first power play. And bottom of the bat. Bounces straight on to the middle stump. And a very happy Niaz Ali gets a second. Chris Carter coming to the crease now at number 5. The Templars in a little bit of trouble here. 33 for 3. Hassan Khan there, having a chat with Imran and Anka. But they'll be pretty happy, the leadership team for the India Club Brahmas. Getting the opener, the number 3 and number 4 already. Sonny B still out there though. He's playing the long game, 4 from 22. Now Chris Carter, who won't be wicket keeping today. One of 4 wicket keepers in the Templars. They've got a lottery to pick from. Tommy Heisinger will have the gloves on. And there's Carter, the junior Will Walsh, and of course Barkat, the head coach, can definitely keep. Also can Jamie. So that's 5 of the 11 wicket keepers. Talk about being wicket keeper heavy. Probably find out that Zendon Verster can wicket keep as well, make it more than 50%. That's gone all the way to the boundary. Trying to chase it down, won't get there. Carter gets off the mark with a 4 to end an eventful over. 5 runs and a wicket coming in the 9th. Nice use of the wrists. Through backward point. Fast outfield. Down towards the playground. Gets his first runs. One more over left of power play 1 and no change. Wasim Ahmed will bowl, getting a wicket in his previous over. 4 overs, 1 for 20. Been tidy as well. Extras have been few and far between for the India club. Pushes it just wide of mid-on, so allows the single. Was cut off, but Najee Chacko having to come around to his right. Carter on strike. A slip in place, a backward point. Cover, extra cover catching position. There, Imran Arif. Mid-off, inside the circle now. Mid-on, deep mid-wicket of Gurbaj Singh. And then Niaz Ali at square leg. No fine leg. That's the one just eased to Roshan Yadav at mid-off. Hassan Khan switched himself. You can see he's at point there. Not in that catching position at cover. That's Paraspreet Singh there now at the extra cover position. Just off screen. What about coming forward, but then shuffled back there, Carter? So just the single coming from the 10th. First power play done. You'd say it's the India Club Brahmas power play getting 3 wickets, and the Templars 38 for 3 going at 3.8. Still no change in the bowling outside the power play. Niaz Ali to continue. 2 for 17. Not the big fish last over. Hassan Khan can renew his battle with Sonny B. 5 off 23 for Sonny. Gets one on the pad, so easy runs as it heads down towards the little red tractor in the game for the first time today as Fine Leg does the fielding. Roshan Yadav just fielding underneath the scoreboard. Still an attacking field from my sight. That looks like the only fielder outside the circle. Still leaving that mid-wicket region vacant. Carter watches it sail on by outside off. Slip in a gully and a point. And the extra cover in cover, all on screen there, from gully around to extra cover. Then there's a mid-off as well. It's just the cover and extra cover and mid-off. Extra cover and cover and mid-off on the offside. Stayed a little low this time. Carter playing over the top of it. Again, trying to find the runs between gully and point. Cool conditions to start with when we got the game underway at 9:45 a.m. Now up to 17.3 degrees in Jordan. Pleasant conditions to play cricket. No breeze, so it's not cool out there. Half the players in long sleeves, half the players in short sleeves. And that's going to be a dot as well. No change again with Wasim to continue from the Austin Road end. Looking good now, Wasim. Got his last few overs, getting a wicket, keeping it tidy. Just a single from his previous over as well. He's getting it into the right spot. A little conference off screen between Imran and Wasim. Maybe perhaps looking to set a trap for Sonny. Oh, that's a good ball. Looks like it gripped and ripped a touch. Squared Sonny up. It's the one thing that the Templars today, if this pitch has got a little bit of turn in it, they are short on spinners. No Dan Pascoe in the squad today. One pushed out into the deep to Gurbaj Singh for a single. So all the spin duties are really going to fall to Wakas. Shahul Shah's got a dislocated finger. He's 12th player today, so no chance of his spin either. They've got a healthy pace attack. Dash Vora, Hassan Khan, Zaz Khan, Ash Caddy. We've seen Niaz find the wickets as well already, so be up to those main four to find. Oh, that's a good shot. Carter cutting away just forward of cover. Picks up his second boundary. He's only scored twice off the bat for his 14 deliveries, and they've both been boundaries to finish off the over. 12 done. KCC Templars 44 for 3. Talking about bowling options, no change for India club yet. Maybe a little light on the bowling as well. Still got Imran. He can take over from Niaz from the pavilion end. Then Anka Vashishta, Roshan Yadav, Gurbaj, and Parasprit. All options. Probably a more even bowling lineup for the India Club Brahmas. Tend to rely on that top order batting to get their runs on the board. So the Templars are going to need to set a competitive total here just to give them something to defend. Stand-up punch, beats Hassan Khan. So Verster has to do the clean-up work from mid-off. Hassan complains, it's hit the AstroTurf, it's hit the AstroTurf. Probably true, but given your fielding there, you have to kind of expect that one. Gives up the single. Ruins a chance of a third maiden for Niaz. Shelton de Cruz coming up to the stumps here. And they've taken a slip out to go into a catching mid-wicket there of Aji Chako. So surrounding Carter in close. Oh, this is going to be out. 2-1 Carter went, but that's the end of Chris Carter. Run out for 8, and the 4th wicket falls for the Templars in a horrible mix-up. They're 45 for 4. Gurbaj Singh with the run out. Didn't go as square as Carter was hoping. And Gurbaj with an easy pick-up after Chris kept coming down the crease. I'm going to have a look at a replay on the reverse angle. We'll look at this angle first. Now we'll have a look at the opposite one. We'll have a look at this replay on this angle. Look to the top left of screen, Gurbaj Singh, just forward of square. And it kind of kicked the ground and spun right straight to Gurbaj Singh, and the mix-up meant that Carter was left stranded as Sonny went back. Not what the Templars would want. Just 13 overs done. 4th wicket falling on 45. Tommy Heisinger to the crease. He'll be at the non-striker's end. And we're finally seeing a change in bowling for the first time today as the captain, Hassan Khan, is going to roll the arm over. Running through that bowling lineup of India Club. Of course, I forgot about Anas. Placing a left armour with a left armour. So he's going to stay around the wicket, I would suggest. The only one so far playing the long game, Sonny B, captain to captain. 8 off 35. Pitched up. That one a bobble off the Astro as well, beating Paraspreet Singh. Now Heisinger on strike for the first time today. He's been handy with the bat throughout the 25-26 season. Yorker length. Dribbles out to point and no run. And just grinding their way up. That wasp projector on screen, 186. It was 260 odd last time I looked at it. The wickets fall. The runs are drying up at the moment, bringing the projected score down, and that's gone straight through and taken the off stump. Heisinger departs for a duck. Another wicket falls. KCC Templars are half down. They're 46 for 5. Three wicket keepers in a row. Chris Carter, Tommy Heisinger, and now the youngster Will Walsh out to the middle. Played yesterday for the Tartars in that victory. I didn't look at the batting score, so not sure what he scored. Scored a 30 in the under-17s yesterday morning, though. Can probably go have a look at the score from yesterday. As I said, that one wasn't a very high-scoring affair either, but so far this one's on track to be similar. Yesterday, USRC Tuskers bowled out for 90. As Anas looks to finish off his first. Big forward defence from Will. A wicket and a run coming from the 14th. The Templars 46 for 5. Yes, yesterday's game, same pitch. Tuskers bowled out for 90. You'd think, okay, the Tartars have got this one covered. They did. They got the win. Chased it down with almost 15 overs remaining, but only 2 wickets in hand, 94 for 8. In that 94 for 8, the top score was one Will Walsh with a 27.
Starting there.
No change from the pavilion end. Hence the decision's been made with 5 wickets down. No point saving overs later in the game for Niaz. He's happy to bowl through. Cut away. Work to do for Parasprit. He comes around to his right. Does well, keeps it to 1. And good backing up by Gurbaj Singh. So the captain and the youngster looking to form a partnership here. Runs hard to get. It does look like it's not a bad spinner's track, so it's a slight problem for the Templars. No problem for the likes of Hassan Khan, though. So Walsh is bringing some form. Top scorer for the KCC under-17 side yesterday morning. Top scorer for the KCC Tartars yesterday afternoon against the Tuskers. And unlike everybody else playing today, he's the only one that's played on this pitch already. So we'll have some idea what it's going to do. Two 4s and a 6 in his 27. Don't often see Will hitting big 6s. Has to smother that one. This is quite a grind up to the half-century mark for KCC. Keep on the eye on the other games as well. We'll check in with them at the end of this over. Strays on the pads, and that could go for 4 wides. It will. So 5 runs. That brings up the half-century for the Templars. Too fast down leg, wideish fine leg. Unable to cut that one off, even down to the long boundary towards Austin Road. Valuable runs for the Templars. But he is into his 8th over here, Niaz. A little bit of fatigue could be creeping in. And again, going fine. This one a little bit wider, so Roshan Yadav can cut it off. And Walsh gets off the mark. Should be a drinks break coming up in an over or two. Again, rock solid defence from Sonny B. End of the over, 7 runs coming from it. Half-century coming up. The Templars after 15 are 53 for 5. The partnerships, only the one big one between Zenden Verster and Sonny. He's been involved in all of them so far. And speaking of, I think we're going to take the drinks break here at KCC. The India club Brahmas being sent out into the field and getting 5 wickets before they take a drinks break. The Templars 53 for 5. Drinks break done here at Kowloon Cricket Club for the Cricket Hong Kong China Sunday Elite Div 1 game. Brahmas versus the Templars. Aaron Bush with you. And it's been a good first little session for the Brahmas, getting 5 wickets and restricting the Templars to just above the half-century mark. And Hassan Khan to continue from the Austin Road end. Will Walsh on strike. Had a little chat during the drinks break, finding out if there's much turn on offer. Apparently not so much. Not much of a spinner's pitch. You're having to mix it up. I see him getting a little bit of turn. But the new ball was zipping around early for the quicks. Stayed a little low as it skidded on. He's already got the 1 wicket of Highsinger. Have to be watchful. And is so. A floater right onto the toes, straight to Imran. We might see with the ball in hand soon. With Niaz just 2 overs remaining in his allotted 10. Full toss. And straight to Roshan, but a bobble. It kicked up on him just as he went to grab it and ended up about chest height. Gets through for a quick single. And dots out. So just the single coming from the 16th after the drinks break. Templars 54 for 5. Niaz took the long sleeve off, saying he wanted to bowl again. But I think he's captain. Well, he does want to bowl again, does he? Let's see. And put the long sleeve on to have a bowl. So he's going to bowl straight through here, it would seem. 2 for 26 off 8. Shorten to Cruz putting the helmet on. He's going to stand up to the crease. No, he was. Now he's gone back, keeping the helmet on. Will Walsh on strike. A slower delivery there from Niaz. Didn't carry through to Shelton. Beat Will. Akash Yadav at that just backward of point position, right in the middle of the screen. Well, I was saying, Akash there, he might be in the game if there's been a Achilles heel from Will this season. Another one past as Shelton is up to the stumps this time. It's been cutting away just backward a point. Looks square where Akash is, but he's actually quite a fair way around backward of point. And almost holed out yesterday, he did. He hit it straight to the backward point fielder, Walsh, who managed to drop it, and then he went on to get the top score. I've seen it a couple of times this season. He looks to cut away. Gets it Perhaps trying to go through the point region, but gets it just backward. This will be a grinding session. These two have to stay together. Well, pretty much for the whole one. They've still got Wakas to come in next. But then it's into the bowlers. And keeps it along the ground, a backward point this time. This camera angle, just again noticing, really does look like Akash is at point, but it's actually Parasprit who's directly straight, which is where that goes. It was in the air and it's just fallen short into the shins. Well, I talked about that Achilles heel. That's why they've got the point and backward point fielders in place. He loves to cut away on that offside. Needs to make sure it stays along the ground or picks the gap. Took the pace off that one, Niaz, and he'll get a third maiden in his 9 overs. 3 maidens, 2 for 26. Fine opening spell. 1 over remaining for him. 17 done. Templars still 54 for 5. Hassan Khan bowled 2 overs, each of them just going for the 1 single. Sunny, 10 off 39. He goes the long stride forward to smother. That's 10 straight dot balls from the Brahmas from end to end. And I was going to go check the other games going on in Sunday Div 1. Haven't done that yet, so let's do it now, as there's only so many different ways I can commentate a dot ball. Up the hill, Wanderers versus the Tony Turners. The Wanderers are batting first. They won the toss, elected to have a bat on us in again. It's going to be back-to-back maidens for the Brahmas. 13 dot balls in a row in the end so far. We'll see who takes over the ball from the pavilion end as Nia's going to bowl out. Perhaps he's heading across to his mark. Yes, up the hill. The Wanderers batting first. They're 90 for 2 after 21. Matt Rosley, the captain, with a 43 until he was caught by the wicketkeeper Chanchad Trey off the bowling of Hassan Khan. Jack Masters, I should say, still out there on 29, not out. And the Zakat out cheaply, 14, off the bowling of Tanvir Ahmed. And Veer Mata, batting at number 4 for the Wanderers, is out in the middle. Just come out, in fact. Has a wasted delivery. That's not the only Div 1 game. Okay, here we go. Niaz bowling out. Pack Elite versus USRC Elite. That would be across at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, given that's the only ground left to play at. Who won the toss there? Packer won the toss and elected to have a bat. Oh, it's breaking the string of dots. Will Walsh finds a gap through cover. Oh, they're going to get two as a tumble in the field from Parasprit allows Sonny to get back safely at the non-striker's end. That was nice. He's going onto the offside along the ground, not cutting away. Right, Pack batting first. They've lost 3 wickets already after half their overs. 25.3 overs done. Zishan Ali out for 23. Hafiz Khan making a 46 until he was out off the bowling of Benny Paras Singh. He uses the wrist but goes too square this time. No problems for Parasprit. Hassan Khan was out for 6 and the 2 out in the middle at the moment. Again, the wicket's just fallen. Tariq Nawaz on 17 not out and the captain Yasser Mirza out there. Keep an eye on that game all day. Here, the most wickets have fallen in a Sunday Div 1 game. 5 down. Oh, and there's the wrists cut away. There's the chop down this time. Wants to target that cover region.
He's batting the last one.
Niaz with 1 ball left of his 10 over spell, bowling straight through today. Nice cool conditions. Making sure he's not overheating. I'll have to change the bowling after this from the pavilion end. And finishes off with the dots. So just the 2 runs coming from his final over. 10 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 28 for Niaz Ali. And he's bowled out and gets a round of applause from his teammates. Bowling straight through today. The Templars after 19, 56 for 5. No change in bowling from the Austin Road end with Hassan Khan to bowl a 4th here. Wind up from Sonny, and then he's going to put some pressure on Roshan. Good arm in, but Sonny too quick, getting through safely. .32 balls for the 11-run partnership so far. Both of them out there in the middle from the Templars. Perhaps realising a bit of strife at the moment. Not even at the halfway mark of the maximum amount of overs allowed. Looking more comfortable the more balls he faces now. Walsh faced 23 deliveries. He's just 1 through square leg. Niaz does the fielding. Sonny wants the quick single. Gets it. It's just something that hasn't been a feature too much this morning for KCC. Taking the quick singles. Wants it again this time. Gurbaj Singh makes sure it stays a dot. Imran Arif just off screen to the left, doing the warm-up exercises, as expected. Take the ball, I'm sure, from the pavilion end. Leading edge onto the leg side. Just soft hands means the single will be taken. 3 singles coming from the 20th. KCC Templars are 59 for 5. The bowling card there for the Brahmas with Niaz bowling out. Beautiful 10-over spell. 3 maidens, 2 for 28. Wasim Ahmed bowling 6 overs at the beginning as well. Got better as he went on. And it will be Imran Arif to take the ball. Little man bun at the back. Just like me, Imran spends his Thursdays and Friday mornings down here at Kowloon Cricket Club. He's umpiring the KCC Morning League. If you want to watch a little bit of cricket on your way to work on a Thursday or Friday, check out our sister YouTube channel. It is the KCC Morning League. We broadcast all those games live as well. Though I won't be this week, because of course it's Sky Warriors Men's T20 All-Stars starting on Thursday. So I'll be across at Ting Kwong Road Recreation, the ground. Double headers Thursday, Friday and Saturday. That's going to keep me busy. And then the final on Sunday afternoon, so I get a sleep in next Sunday. That's nice. There will be a game here though. And I'm sure we'll broadcast it, but I won't be here to commentate, unfortunately. So Imran Arif to Walsh-Bimsaria. 1 slip, fine leg, deep third. Backward point, cover. Mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. Oh, big full toss over waist height to start with. A big loose one from Imi. So 1 run plus the no ball means Will Walsh will get a free hit here. So here's the free hit. It's just going to be a single through square. What a cracking cover drive that was from Sonny B. Been a wayward first over from Imran. He's only halfway through. He's still got 3 balls left, 10 runs coming from it. It's going to make the Hong Kong look impressive because there hasn't been too much big scoring since Zenden Verster departed. Back live, and Imran comes in again. Gets it on the inside of the bat, backward of square. Gerbage chases it down. Go back for 2. And this is a very, very good over for the Templars, letting him off the hook and relieving a bit of the pressure that was applied between Yassim Anas and Niaz. One ball left of the 21st. Overdone, 12 runs coming from the 21st. The Templars moved to 71 for 5. And on that 12 run over, his partnership's now up to the quarter century mark. Second best of the day. Change in bowling from the Austin Road end. Paraspreet Singh will take over from Hassan Khan. Anas was bowling nicely. I'm not sure why he's having a break. He's decided to try something different. Wasn't getting a lot of spin, but was keeping the dot ball pressure on. It's 2 different teams, really. Just the 2 paces, 3 paces maybe. Gerbage warming up as well. There's a stacked, quick bowling lineup for the Templars and just the 1 spinner. I wonder if they will use a part-timer today. They go out there, we'll see. Loose one down leg from Paraspreet to start with. Will missing out. Akash Yadav, who was at a forward square in the deep, now going to a traditional deep square leg. Which is leaving... Oh, no, they do have a deep mid-wicket as well. Aji Chako just down in front of our broadcast area. We've also got Gerbage out at long on, who will do the fielding just on the edge of the circle, coming all the way in. Will rotate the strike to Sonny. No changes for Sonny in the field. He punches straight to Roshan, who is inside the circle. So no one on the offside outside. Just the 3 on the ring, on the outfield, I should say, for the leg side. That one's flicked to Niaz. He has to come to his left. And they'll take another quick single. Sonny gets himself up to 20. Drops that one a little short, so Will pulls away. And they had Akash in place, as I suggested, going very square. Plenty of chat out there for the Brahmas. Charge down the wicket, again to Roshan, who has a shy direct hit, but I think Sonny was safe. Oh, that was close. We'll get a last ball slow-mo on that one if we can. As long as Paris Breet takes his time bowling this next delivery. So there was the charge, and then the run. Will goes, Sonny comes, the ball comes in. Bat down, just missed it, but he was safe. He was safe from my eyesight on, but only just. It was good fielding from Roshan. Walsh back on straight, finish off the over. Paris Breet zips one through to De Cruz. So it'll be 5 runs coming from the 22nd. Templars 76 for 5. A little bit of a resurgence of the worm after it took a bit of a dip. Imran Arif will continue. Equal highest partnership now. These two, 30 runs. Of course, the other 30-run partnership was between Sonny and Zenden. Finished off with a couple of nice dots, Imran Arif, but the 7 deliveries he bowled beforehand are a bit loose. So just getting warmed up for Sunday morning. He's got Sonny B on strike. He winds up with the wrists and crunches in for 4. Straight through extra cover. Beats the 2 fielders inside and nobody in the deep to cut that one off. Nicely played. Gets to the quarter century mark. Sonny. It's his second 4. Of course, his first 4 came off Imran's first over. This was nice. Kept it along the ground and found that gap. It's tight. Just to the left of Anka. So now they've made an adjustment and Ajay Chakka has gone back to deep cover. So just Anas Khan in the catching position. And then up wide. Saw a few of those in his first over as well. So biggest partnership of the day, up to 35. Just relieving the pressure for the Templars. I think 46 for 5. It's a tough position to be in. Also, probably more importantly, this partnership is heading towards being 10 overs long. Last wicket to fall was in the 13.5, just near the end of the 14th over. We're into the 23rd now. No other partnerships come close to being this length. Tough start here for Emmy. Not only is he giving up the extras, he's got to bowl extra balls. He bowled 9 ball over to start with. He's got a minimum of 8 to bowl this one. Still got 4 balls to get through. Walsh now flicks off the pads nicely, backward a square, that's racing away. Work to do for Gurbaj Singh, does well, the slide in the deep. Gets back for 2, gets into double figures himself. Playing on the pitch closest to Cox's Road, so it's a short boundary. Singh was very quick, Put the slide in right at the end. Such a short boundary. We haven't seen it attacked today. Is into the breeze, but it's only a slightest of breezes. Not a long boundary. And finally, looks like, are they going to put a mid-wicket in? They are. Off goes Parasprit. It's a region that they've left pretty empty all day. Nine runs off this over so far. And that's gone straight to that new mid-wicket fielder. So it'll be 2 dots to finish off, just like in his first over, but 9 runs coming from it. And you can see 2 of the 3 biggest overs have come off the bowling of Imran Arif. After 23, the Templars 85 for 5. Parasprit Dhaliwal Singh to continue. Charge from Sunny. Picks out Gurbaj in the deep though. Starting to move the feet, swing the arms. Survived 23 overs, Sunny, and he's looked rock solid. Others have fallen around him, and now he's looking to push the score up. Walsh now. Squared up. Prodding length from Parasprit. Pushing forward, but having to make sure he gets bat on ball there, Walsh. Oh. Sunny and Parasprit having words. Umpire Tukru standing between them. Oh, he's still going. Umpire Turkle now wants to have a word to Hassan Khan. There's a little collision as he went to field the ball, Parasprit. Then words went on after that. Got a bit heated. So Umpire Tukle's had a chat to the captain, Hassan Khan, who's then had a chat to Parasprit. Puts a hand up to Sunny, apologising. Looks like we can continue. A little bit of fire in this game. Full then drops onto the toes. Anas does the fielding. 4 dots in a row for Parasprit. Drops a little bit shorter, dotted straight back to Singh. So 1 run coming from the 24th. KCC Templars 86 for 5. Imran Arif into a third. Shouldered arms from Sonny. Straying down the leg side. Wide again. Extra starting to creep up a touch. And that's going to be a boundary after the wide. Sonny picking up his third four. All of them off Imran. Enjoying this at the moment. Back live. Hasn't bowled less than an 8-ball over so far, Imran. Giving himself a lot of extra work to do. Push and run. Anchor has a shy and he's hit the bat, I think. Sonny drops it, getting through for another single. Two more balls to get us to the halfway mark. It's been a much better second session for the Templars. Not losing a wicket yet. They get to the halfway mark and still have half their wickets in hand. We're happy. Stand up punch. Will's come a long way down. He's going to be caught short here. No, safe. Oh, I might not have gloved it properly, I think. Would be the only reason that saved Walsh there. We'll have a look at the slow-mo on it, shall we? Came a long way down, Walsh. Long way down, then kept going. Then turned around. And then just safely home. This time along the ground. Again wants the single. It's not there. Ankash cuts it off. 7 runs coming from the 25th. Halfway there, halfway down. 93 for 5. It's not a great looking batting card for the Templars so far today. Sonny and Will looking to change that up. Looks like Paraspeed's going to bowl again. He's going to have Sonny on strike after that little ado last over. Much ado about nothing, I guess. We shall see. Sonny was very fiery. Whatever happened or was said, wasn't happy about it. Comes down, uses the feet, and takes a nice little single out into the deep again. We'll join each other back down the bowling end. Walsh back on strike. It's what happened last over, in fact. Just single and then 5 dots. And zips through, again trying to cut away. Gets it to skid on, stay a little low. A little quick onto Walsh. Oh, again, this has got to be out this time. No chance of missing it up for second time. Walsh has got to go. And that's the second run out of the innings and breaks what was a 48-run partnership between Walsh and Bimsaria. Walsh run out for 10. KCC Templars lose their 6th on 94. A good piece of fielding. I think Paraspeed doing it himself. And that's going to bring Hassan Khan to the crease. No Wakas yet. He must be coming in next. They've sent Hassan in up the order at number 8. Well, that's just what India Club were looking for. Biggest partnership of the day, 48. Hassan Khan. He can hit a big ball. Isn't noted for sticking around for 24.2 overs. We shall see. Lots of field changes for Hassan at the crease. Deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, long on. Niaz at a wide mid-on. They've got the long on, of course, straight. It's a foolish one. It's been busy. Roshan Yadav at mid-off. And there it is, going big and up over the top of Gurbaja's head for a maximum. Never here for a long time, but always here for a good time. Hassan Khan starts with a maximum, brings up the century for the Templars. After 26, they're 100 for 6. It was a grind, but Templars getting up to the 100 mark after 26, but lost 6 wickets to get there. Captain Bimsaria on strike, Imran Arif to bowl a 4th. Push to mid-wicket. Nice line length from Arif to start with. Oh, that's nicely played once again. It's where Sonny's been liking it off the bowling of Imran. Anywhere from long off around to deep extra cover. He's taken full advantage. Picks up his 4th boundary. Moves to 37. 10-run partnership now between that maximum from Hassan and a 4 from Sonny. Off just 4 deliveries. 2 boundaries, 2 dots as we go back live. And it's a dot this time. Arif just has to watch over pitching. Gets it into that slot for Sonny. He likes to take full advantage. Happy to leave that one alone. This is good from Imran. First over, he's bowled 4 balls without an extra. See if he can close it out as he finally seems to have found his line at least. Occasionally the length a little full. And take a single backward of square. That means Hassan will face Arif for the first time today. Some indecision on what to do with Ajay Chakko at deep cover. He is eventually going to come into the circle. Just appears on screen. Got through to Cruz. It's gone down the leg side. Wait for the signal from the umpire. It's going to be 1 leg by. So only bowling the 6 deliveries that over for Imran. 6 runs coming from the 27th. The KCC Templars 106 for 6. Hassan Khan on strike to Paraspreet Singh. He took him for a maximum last over. Oh, that's lofted. Doesn't carry to Niaz at that wideish mid-on. Sonny scurries back. He wouldn't want a 3rd run out in this innings. 2 are bad enough. Again goes aerial, but goes through a traditional mid-off. You can see Niaz has really gone wide now. Allows the single down to Gurbaj at long on. Sonny back on strike. He goes the charge, and it's been missed completely by De Cruz. Sonny was halfway down the pitch, and They were watching the replay. Comes all the way down. All Shelton had to do was glove it, but I think his eyes lit up. And Sonny gets a life. This is one of the few times he's looked like he was in trouble. This time stays in his crease. Again comes down the pitch. There's a little bit of indecision with the running. Still so many overs left. 22.2 overs remaining. 4 wickets in hand. And it's been a bit of a tale of the KCC teams this season. Yes, no. Someone's got to be gone, but Anchor has messed that one up. That's the third time in the last few overs where the India club should have had a wicket and didn't. I think Anchor knew that they were going to take a single, so he was just taking his time to get across, pick it up, and Hassan ran about 1.5 pitches there, up and down and back, and he's on strike now. They just dotted out, which is pretty wise. Nope, they're going to find the single in the end. Parasprit not being able to cut it off. Hassan will retain strike. An entertaining 28th comes to an end. The Templars 109 for 6. Looks like drinks break here at Kowloon Cricket Club for a Sunday morning, Sunday Elite Division 1 match. Templars is winning the toss, electing to have a bat. They're 109 for 6. Solid start after the drinks break. Hassan finding the boundary. Goes aerial. One bounce. Through long off for 4. He's powering along as we expect from Hassan Khan. Three boundaries. And he's 16 off 10 deliveries. And now the field spreads. Long off goes back. Deep cover. They did bring in deep square leg, just backward square. But Gerbage goes back out on that short boundary. No deep mid-wicket though. A swing and a miss from Hassan. The gentleman with a baby and a small child that was standing at deep mid-wicket watching the game. That's not where I would have been standing with Hassan on strike, but they've moved away now. They're all behind the safety net now, so the kiddos will be safe if Hassan goes big again. Up, there he goes, straight through mid-wicket, which is where they were standing about 4 balls ago. So 3 boundaries to round out the 29th. 12 runs off it. Imran Arif after 5 overs, none for 45, going at 9s. Templars are 121 for 6. Parispreet Singh to bowl a 5th over here. His first 4 overs have been highly entertaining. Charge from Sunny, goes straight, tries to split the gap, won't get past Gerbage though. Takes the 1. 4 overs, and a bit of argy-bargy, a miss stumping and a miss run out. Plus he's got a, oh no, not yet to get a wicket. He did get the run out though. Of Walsh. Hassan. Traditional. Just keeps it along the ground and takes a single. One, 2, 3, 4, 6. It's going to be a wide, is it? No. Still got a little bit of pad on it. Straight to point and no run there either. Always something happening when Parispreet's bowling. Oh, gone fine. Anka does the fielding with his boot. Goes out to long on again. Hassan keeping it along the ground. End of the over. No missed chances that over, I don't think. Just the 4 runs coming from it. 30 overs done. 20 remain. Templars 125 for 6. Just getting word in. Malhavora sending me a message telling me that Parispreet Singh's been training with Yuvraj Singh's father over the Christmas New Year break. Was Singh teaching him? Was the father teaching him some spin bowling or how to get in the batter's face? I joke.
Who is bowling now? Oh, sorry.
Looks like Wasim Ahmed back into the attack. He's going to change ends. This is bold. I know Imran's gone at 9, so it's tough for the quicks, but it's even tougher for the slower bowlers bowling from the pavilion end. Unless it's ragging, turning left and right. It's rare to see someone bowling slow up from this end, mainly because it's just a punch over the top of the bowler's head to find the boundary. So they do have long on and long off right on the ropes. There's a left arm around the wicket. Got that one to grip. Apparently he was getting a touch of turn bowling from the Austin Road end to start with. It's not really a ragging pitch. I want to bring long on inside the circle. Imran will come to mid on. No, he's just going to... Yes, he is. That's how short the boundary is out there. He took 3 steps and he's on the circle. Oh, around the corner. Work to deep for Niaz Ali as he chases it down. The reverse is going to get there. That was pretty. That was nice from Sonny. Moves into the 40s. It's the little paddle. Niaz at 3rd inside the circle. Couldn't chase that one down. Apologies. It was Hassan who did the paddle. And tries to use the wrists. They've got coverage. Doesn't matter where he moves in the field. It always seems to pick out Gurbaj Singh. He's now at deep cover. Just ticked over to midday. Maybe some problems on the over rate here, I'd suggest. Almost dabbed it down onto the stumps there, Sonny. Yes, 20 and a half, now 19, what is that? 19.2 overs remaining to be bowled in an hour. Can't see that happening. If they can bat out their full 50 here, the Templars. Might be restrictions laid. End of the over, 6 runs coming from it. So not too much damage bowling from the pavilion end to start with for Wasim. Parasprit, who we talked about last over, been getting some training from Yuvraj Singh's father. Got Sonny on strike. Waits on it, tries to whip around the corner, goes down leg. This time, no pad involved. Gets the wide. This time, bat on ball. Work to do for Akash out at deep square. Comes around to his right. Gets there in time. I think 1. Waits and tries to cut in a gap between Anas and Imran, but only picks out Imran this time. It's really the first batter today that's trying to pepper that Cox's roadside with a short boundary. Comes down the wicket. Big, thick leading edge through gully along the ground. Had to get bat on ball, otherwise the Cruise, I don't think, is going to make a mistake twice with the stumping. Gets through safely. Sonny back on strike on 43. Gets down on one knee, swats it straight. Roshan it long off. Does the fielding. Oh, that's going to be 4 as well, as it should backspin away. And I'm not sure if might have got a boot down to that one. Wait for the signal. Looks like he did save it right on the edge of the rope. Save 2.
How are you?
Wasim Ahmed continuing from the pavilion end and still continuing to be tidy. Single to Sonny, moves him to 45. It's been a good fight back by the Templars after they were 46 for 4. Lost 4 for 15 or something there in that period. They've got a deep mid-wicket in place now for the first time today. Oh, and there's another mix-up. Hassan doesn't come too far down this time. 2 run-outs already. 1 missed chance as well. 2 missed chances of run-outs, I should say. Will Walsh ended up being one of those missed chances and they got him anyway. What's wrong here? Something going on down at the sight screen. Oh, there was somebody hiding behind the sight screen with a shiny laptop or something. So it was reflecting into the batter's eyes. Moved on now. Pulled away. And that'll be 4. Picks the gap between deep mid wicket and long on. 3 cow corner. Moves to 49. This is live. Seems bowling a little quick. Get the replay in. Six off his previous over from the pavilion end for Wasim. 6 so far this over. And it will be just the 6 as he dots out the final 2. 33 done. The Templars 143 for 6. Hassan Khan back into the attack. He was very tidy in his first 4 overs, 1 for 5. including a maiden, but then had a break. And let Parasprit have a bowl. Now he's back in. And Hassan Khan on strike. Starts tidy with a dot. Oh, that's nicely whipped around the corner. It's going to go for 4, and it's going to bring up the half-century partnership between Hassan Khan and Walsh-Bimsaria. 53 off 46 deliveries, 7 fours, including this one, and a maximum from Hassan. And a nice clip, really is a match-saving, perhaps, partnership for the 7th wicket. Talked about Hassan being a big hitter and not being around for a long time, but today he's looking like a true all-rounder. Yes, going big, but also being delicate, like that one round the corner. Back live, Anas around the wicket. Again goes for the sweep, but this time a little bit too square. Ankur Vashista sitting at backward square on the 45. Hoping for one to pop up. Point just going to backward point. Along the ground, Niaz fielding right there on the AstroTurf. Faster from Anas. It's been able to find too much spin, so he's had to mix it up a fair bit. 4 runs coming from the 34th. Templars moving towards the 150 mark. They're 147 for 6. Well, saving him for late here for the Brahmas. Gurbaj Singh to bowl for the first time today from the pavilion end. Wasim went for 6 and then went for 6 in total off 2 overs from that end. Saving a few overs perhaps for Wasim. Gurbaj. Let's come to the pace bowling. It's really only been Niaz who's been effective. Now, he's bowled out. So they need somebody else to stand up here, the Brahmas. Sonny on strike. He does stand up and just punches it straight through Anas Khan's hands. And brings up his half-century with it as well. Been out there the entire time, all 34.1 overs. Walsh-Bimsaria, the captain of the Templars, 50 off 88. 5 fours in that. Very measured one-day innings from Sonny. He'd like to hold his bat all the way through as well. Lead by example from the captain. Now Hassan back on strike. Good fast Yorker from Gerbage. I'm surprised they didn't use him earlier. Been doing lots of fielding. Now gets a chance to try to find a wicket, generate a wicket, get this 7th wicket. The partnership at 54. Bringing fine leg inside the circle. The deep square, deep mid wicket on the leg side. And one of those two are going to pick this one up. Be deep mid wicket getting there first. Paraspreet Singh winning the race with Wasim Ahmed out in the deep. Sonny looks to cut away. Can't beat Chucko at backward point. It's a good piece of fielding. That one was bobbling as well. Got the body behind it. And he is on screen, coming back around to just backward a point. Mid off going back to long off. Anka Vashishta there. Cut away through cover. Only be a single. So a tidy start from Gerbage. Nice and straight, work to do for Imran, and gets there in time. So it'll just be the 4 singles after the 150 coming up this over. The Templars with 15 overs remaining, 4 wickets in hand. They're 151 for 6. Hassan Khan on the toes, kicks up a bit of dust there. Like the look of Hassan today. Been in control. And also scoring at a good clip, 37 off 33. Scoops up, finds the gap. It was in the air, but picked it perfectly. Through extra cover for another boundary for him. He moves into the 40s with his 7th boundary. Well, there was a time it looked like the Templars were going to be all out for 70. Now they're starting to really build a score that can be defended. Talked about yesterday's game, Tuskers versus Tartars. Neither side making it to triple figures. No need for the Tartars as they chase down the 91 required. Big swing and a miss inside edge, goes through mid-wicket. Oh, they're going to push for 2. Have to run hard. Charco with the throw just a little wide. And they do get back for 2. It'll be a little demoralising for the Brahmas, having the Templars in such a position. And the 48 run partnership between Walsh and Bimsaria, now this one into the 60s. Oh, goes fine. Anka has to use the boot again. Does so. And a couple of dots to round out the over. 7 runs coming from the 36. Templars 158 for 6. Garbage from the pavilion end. Cool, big full toss. Yep, slap of the pad from Hassan because he's missed out there. That should have been put into the Cox's Road playground. They get the extra though. Extras are starting to, I said it earlier, and they continue to be a bit of a problem for the Brahmas. We'll look at the scorecard. 18 extras so far, 16 of them wides. There was 5 wides, but means 12 have been bowled. Big swing and a miss outside off from Hassan. Let's have a look at the other scores in Sunday Elite Div 1. Go up the hill first. See what's happening with the Wanderers against the Tony Turners. Wanderers winning the toss, electing to bat. They're struggling. Not sure if it's not a batter's pitch or just good bowling from the Tony Turners. Oh, wants to go up and over the top, does so. Wow, that was pretty. Would have been ugly if he'd actually been caught behind, but put it over the top of De Cruz's head. Raced away for 4. Let's watch this one again, shall we? On the replay, gets in piece early. If Gurbaj Singh was the keeper, he probably would have got a wicket there, but went over the top of De Cruz, who was leaping, trying to get a glove to it. And that's nicely played too. That's the way to bring up the half century. 2 half centurions, and now with that 4, Hassan Khan not only gets his half century, he's the top scorer of the day. 52 off 40 deliveries, 8 fours and a maximum. And he's just raced past Sonny. He's 51 off 92. And a walk down the pitch. They have protection at deep mid-wicket. And Paraspreet's made an absolute meal of that one and almost parried it off his boot down to the boundary. They'll get back for 2. This has been a very good over. He was tidy in his first. Gurbaj, just the 4 runs coming from it. 11 off this over with the ball remaining. Partnership up to the 3/4 century mark. And they're going to take a quick single on the arm of Hassan Khan, who can't get the direct hit. They thought about the overthrow, but Wasim cleans up, keeps it to 1, so it'll be 12 runs off the 37th. Templars 170 for 6. And just like that, Hassan Khan, top scorer. Still an ugly batting card, to be honest. So many in single figures, but when these two put together a 76-run partnership, well, it starts to look a whole lot better for the Templars. Anas from the Austin Road end. Into his 7th over now. Went for 7 of his previous. The charge, and it's up and it's over, through extra cover, over the top of the training nets as it heads over towards the trees and picks up his 2nd maximum of the day. Hassan Khan moves into the 60s. Good use of the feet, attacking the short boundary. And that ball's gone. Need a replacement. You can restart after getting a new ball out there in the middle. Not bothering with anybody at deep cover or deep extra cover with that short boundary. Long on, long off, deep mid wicket, deep square leg. Goes the reverse. Ricochets off to Cruz. Just wait for the signal. It'll be buys. Looked to smash it away backward of square. Just bobbles backward of square for a leg by. Missed it. Good over though for the Templars. 9 runs coming from the 38th. And they move to 179 for 6. 12 overs need to be bowled in 33 minutes. I'm not sure they're going to get there. Going to be tough, even if bowling the spinners, but they're not bowling the spinners from the pavilion end. It's still going to be Gurbaj Singh. And with the big hitting, good Yorker to start with from Gurbaj. Gurbaj Singh, none for 16 off his first 2. On the pads And they're going to come back for a second here. Another wide throw. It was an appeal for LBW. It did come off the pad. Full, hit hard, but straight to Imran, so Sonny has to go back. Once again. This time finding a single to Imran. This is tidy from Singh. Oh, that's swatted hard work to do for Verster. He does very well. Doesn't have to use the boot that time as it bounced up and used his hands. End of the over. Templars 183 for 6. 11 overs remaining with 4 wickets in hand. Change of ends for Wasim Ahmed. Back down to his preferred Austin Road with the left arm around the wicket. They take a quick single. A misfield from Chaco, but Hassan not interested, says get back Sonny. So he does. Partnership 90. Off just 81 deliveries. And remember the Wasp at one point was predicting about 160. It's back up to 242 now. Still batting to come. I heard a whisper earlier that they might be sending Dash Vora out next instead of Whack. That'll be interesting. The way these two are playing, they might not need either of them. Oh, and another misfield, double misfield. Well, I can tell you, it's the kind of day that both those fielders, Paraspreet and Roshan, will be glad we don't have the camera looking straight down towards the bowling club, because that was a mess. Talk about making a meal of it. 2 of them. Roshan got there first, went through his hands, and Paraspreet backing up, went through his hands. Take them any way they can here, Templars. Was hit very hard, no doubt about that. Well, they're going to have to go quick here. A little flick from Gurbage, but only one wicket to aim at. I think even with a direct hit, Sonny was home. We just have to wait for Sonny to come back. He ran about another pitch past, kept on going. Has been out there for 39.5 overs, so even though he's an incredibly fit man, a bit of fatigue. Takes a single, retained strike. 7 runs coming from the 40th. 10 overs remain. KCC Templars 190 for 6. Gurbage to continue. 3 overs so far, going at 6s, none for 18. As the Wasp creeps ever closer towards 250. Hits hard. Harrisbury cuts that one off, makes no mistake this time, keeps it to 1. He's on camera this time, so I want to make sure it looks good. He's in the cow corner region, so forward of square 3 mid-wicket is vacant for Hassan. Or he could go straight over the top of square legs. Head pings up a big maximum, brings up the century partnership between Hassan Khan and Walsh-Bimsaria. 103 off just 88 deliveries. That's the 3rd maximum in the partnership to go with 11 fours. So that's 62 runs in boundaries of the 103-run partnership. 73 of them, of course, off the bat of Hassan Khan. That partnership is up on the scoreboard here at KCC. The India Club Brahma players can see it. They won't be happy about that one. There's been a 48-run partnership followed by 103, so 152 runs for 1 wicket at the moment. That's chopped in the air, but just wide. Nobody at backward point in the deep. That's going to be 4 more. He's toying with them now. Hassan Khan, 77 off 57. Down the wicket, goes up, goes aerial, goes maximum again, smashes into the boundary cafe. He's into the 80s. Still got 9.2 overs left, but Hassan Khan, he's just going to keep powering on, it seems. Got to wait to the 45th over to attack. He's going to do it right now. 17 off the over with 2 balls remaining. He's just going bang. It goes, lands onto the dragon. In the background, back live. What does Gurbage do this time? Goes the Yorker length, puts it in the slot though, and that's going to be 6. Flat bat 6. Just lofted. There's that short boundary straight into the side screen. This is a big over. .22 runs off the bat of Hassan Khan this over. He started the over at the non-strikers end, took a single. He was on 67. Now he's on 89. There's the nice Yorker length outside off. Death over bowling from Gurbage, but the damage is already done with 23 runs coming from the 41st. The Wasp now up over 250, thinking of 266. Look at that for the Hong Kong. That really is IFC or ICC. Look at that. Towering over the other towers of Hong Kong. 23 runs. These two, the partnership up to 119. Wasim Emmett to bowl out here. 1 for 45 off 9. Not sure where that one went, but it's going to go for 4. It's Byes, missed everything. Miss Sonny. Mr. Cruz. 4 runs. Push through square. Akash comes in off the boundary. That's pretty much all Sonny's got to do at the moment. Just find the single. Put Hassan back on strike. 100 balls up for Sonny as well. He's not in town, but Dan Pascoe probably owes him a dinner. And that's gone fine as well. Not where he was planning, but he's going to get 4 runs for it. He's into the 90s. Atif Hussain has joined us in broadcast as well, scoring, and asked me the question, who did we tip in this game? I'm sure you went with Brahmas and I went with Templars. I'm not that sure, but that's how I feel we went on this one. Brand new 8 for 52 podcast coming out this week before the All-Stars starts. Check it out on Cricket Hong Kong China YouTube, Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Just search for 8 for 52. It should turn up. Hong Kong's #1 cricket podcast. Pretty sure it's the only cricket podcast, but it still makes us #1. That's what's important. Push down into the deep. Paraspreet Singh now at long on. Will be a single to round out the over. 11 runs coming from the 42nd. 8 overs remain. Templars 224 for 6. That's the end of Wasim Emmett. He's bowled out. Imran Arif back into the attack. He was exempt in his first spell. Went at 9s in his first 5 overs. And now he's got the problem of these two very set batters. Sonny on strike. He winds up with the wrists, gets through Anas. That's not for the first time today. 4 runs. He's having a bit of a mare there at extra cover, coming off the centre square. Hassan Khan is not going to do a misfield in close at extra cover. He's going to go stand on the boundary instead. So deep extra cover, long off, deep cover on the offside, deep cow corner. And no, now they're bringing in Akash Yadav from deep cover. He will go inside, and backward point of Ajit Chanko goes back to the ropes. In, out, in, out, in. Might as well do it now because I feel like there's a good chance of fielding restrictions coming soon. They want to cut off the boundaries and find the wickets now. Now Anas makes no mistake in the deep with that one. Keeps it to the single. It's going to be 7 overs to be bowled in 15 minutes. Of course, there'll be some time allowances A couple of balls have been lost, but I don't think we're taking the lunch break at 1 p.m, put it that way. Thought of it earlier. Oh, just scoop straight. Nice. Straight into the side screen from Hassan. He moves to 98. Oh, full toss. No, underneath the waist height, says umpire Hamid Tukrul. KCC Templars dugout, not impressed. A bit of a lucky one from Imran. Probably the worst ball of the over. It's managed to generate the first dot of the over. Full again, chopped away. Now with Aji out in the deep, they can find the single through backward point. Hassan gets down the non-striker's end and is on the nines. 99 off 66. It's all very even. Is that a strike rate of 150, I'd suggest? Off the top of my head. Handy knock. In any format. Especially the 50 over format. One ball left. 43. And Sonny will retain strike with a single out to Anka. So 43 done. 235 for 6 on the board for the Templars. Paraspreet Singh could close things out here from the Austin Road end into his 7th. Said it in his first spell, it's always been entertaining when Paraspreet's been bowling. Missed out on a wicket, missed stumping. He generated a run out himself of his own bowling. Got into a fight with Sonny. All going on. Chopped away, and that'll beat the fielder at forward. And that's going to be the 100 for Hassan Khan. Another boundary, why not? 103 off 68 deliveries, 13 fours and 5 maximums. And a very likely match-winning innings here from Hassan Khan. They can put 280 on the board. Hassan Khan celebrates his 100. He hits another boundary. It's going to be a 150-run partnership too. 146-run partnership. Of course, Hassan with the bulk of that. 103 off his bat. That's just frustrating for the Brahmas. The 6th wicket fell when the Templars were in double figures. And now they're 240 for 6. Goes early with the reverse. misses out. So it goes down the wicket this time. Up. Oh, that's been donated to the Kowloon Bowling Club. And it's landed right on their very nice green and probably left a big divot. So that's the 150 partnership up for these two. 152 off 109 deliveries, 16 fours, 6 maximums. None bigger than this one, which has cleared the netting and gone all the way down towards Austin Road. All the records breaking. 152 partnership. 152 run partnership. Walsh-Bimsaria has contributed 32. 109, of course, from Hassan. Plenty of extras in there as well. Another ball required. Is that the third time we've lost one? And go back to the start of the game where Niaz Ali had KCC on the ropes, so they bowled him out. He bowled 10 overs straight through, no break, not thinking they were going to get to the 50 over mark. To be honest, none of us did. But now they're lacking Niaz in the death overs. Everything's coming out of the middle. Work to do for Roshan Yadav. He does a roll. He flicks it forward. Wasim helps him out down near the little red tractor. That was good fielding, actually. I'll go back for 2. End of the over. 13 runs coming from it. There's the bowling card. As I said, Niaz Ali, 3 maidens. He was unplayable. But he's bowled out. That's the problem. And Wasim Ahmed wasn't too bad himself. He's bowled out. So the second string bowlers are having to do the duties here. Imran's gone for 56 off 6. He's going to bowl again, though. He'll bowl the 45th. Walsh-Bimsaria on strike. Sonny's really shared the strike around, though. He's been out there for the 44 overs, which is 264 legal deliveries, and he's only faced the 105. And it is, as they say in the classics, a captain's knock. Holding his bat so far. He's on strike. Imran in. Gets down on one knee. Then does a roll. Not sure why. Looked good, though. Like a slower ball from Imran, but overpitched it and given the treatment through mid-wicket. Paraspreet out in the deep. Cow corner couldn't get around to cut that one off. It was hit too well. Timed beautifully. A bit of a gift as well. And the full toss. It was dipping, so had to do some work there, Sonny, and did very well. 250 up for the Templars as well with that boundary. Milestones dropping with boundaries left, right and centre. Back live. And this time it's going to be too wide. Imran pleading his case. Won't be overruled, though. I don't think I've ever seen a wide overruled, even with pleading. $295, the projector says. Could they get to 300 here? What a comeback that would be. Well, the Templars continue on their merry way. I'm going to go have a look at the other games going on. Imran in from the pavilion end. Oh, good Yorker length that time. Keeps it to a dot. We'll start up the hill, as we always do, with the Wanderers. They've got 1 over left. No, they've got 1 ball left, in fact. So they're going to finish very shortly the first innings. The Wanderers yet not going to get bowled out. Well, they might, but it'll be the last delivery. They're 215 for 9. Not a big score at HKCC. The 2 openers basically doing most of the work for the Wanderers. And a bit of a late charge from Shian Wijatunga and Aryan Chandramani getting into the 37 and 24 apiece. So they're done. 217 for 9 for the Wanderers. So Tony Turners will need 218 for victory up there. Then over at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, Pack have been bowled out for 240. With an over and 2 balls to spare. 241 required by the big hitting USRC. Bubba coming off the back of a 150. Yassin Murtaza, the captain for PACC, top scoring with a 77. No one else getting to the half-century mark. Hafiz Khan with a 46. Nazrullah Rana with a 41. Benny Paras Singh picked up 4 wickets in that game. So that was a handy bowling effort by the USRC elite. Keep an eye on that one as well. Another full toss. Oh, the backstop of Roshan did well there. Had to get the body behind it, otherwise it was going for 4 down to the little red tractor. Overdone. 8 runs coming from it. Yeah, that's quite the partnership. And it's those last 2, the one with Will and now the one with Hassan. It's combined for 200 more runs, 210 more runs. Then when Walsh walked out to the middle, and the Templars were in all sorts of strife. And they've still got batting and pinch hitting to come. We've yet to see Wakas Bakat out there in the middle. He's still padded up, so he might come out for a couple of overs. Dash doesn't have the pads on, so it will be Wack next if they do find a wicket. Anas Khan to bowl over number 46. 1 for 23. Sonny with a big leading edge onto the leg side. Akash is very quick in the deep. Sonny is going to try to get here. I think he got there. The throw was wide. And that was tight again. And that's tired out, Sonny. Fair enough. He's been out there the entire time. Picks up a double. Keeps the runs ticking over. Got past the 250. Moving towards the 300. There's going to be work to do for the Brahmas with the bat. They can be a little sketchy. Now, openers can always score big. But after that, get into the middle order and can fade away. So they're going to have to get a good start when they come out to bat. Now they're chasing a big total. Sonny just walking his singles now. He might need a Picari sweat when he comes off. Get some electrolytes in. Hassan looks fresh though, even though he's been there for 72 balls. The exuberance of youth. Oh, that was a 23-yard delivery from Anas, putting the front foot right next to the stumps, just to mix up the length. Worked, they got the dot. It's coming off a medium paces run up. It's a long way back. He's done it again, another 23-yarder. 22 yards, I guess. He's giving up that extra foot. Not going anywhere near the front line. I think I counted 10 steps in from Anas, from where he starts well back behind the umpire. This time does the full length one and a miss hit from Sonny, which is fortuitous because it was straight at Aji Chako in the deep. The miss hit allows the single. Just quietening down a touch here. 8 off the last over. Only the one boundary. No boundaries this over. Both teams with just the one win in Sunday Elite Div 1 at the moment. Sonny doesn't want to run on the overthrow, so it will be just the 5 runs coming from the 46th. And KCC Templars 261 for 6. Maybe a bit tough to get to the 300 mark now, but look at that improved run rate going at 5.67 now. Imran, I should say, takes off the sunglasses. None for 64 for Imran. It's been tough work today, taking over from Niaz Ali at the pavilion end. And it's been Sonny who's especially liked the bowling of Imran, punching him hard through cover and extra cover. Goes wide of long off, work to do to converge, splits the gap perfectly. Akash Yadav and Ankar Verster both met as the ball sailed past them with only half a metre between the two of them. That's where he likes it. He's done it all day. Sonny against Imran. Picks up another boundary. On the pads. And has that been given out? I think it has. And that's the end of a 171-run partnership. Walsh-Bimsaria, the captain, has to depart for 79. And they finally find the 7th wicket, the India Club Brahmas, and Imran gets one. Templars are 265 for 7. Big round of applause for Sonny as he comes off, batted 46.2 overs when everyone fell around him. And while Hassan's 113 might be the match winner, cannot take anything away from Sonny's 79. Now there's a good chance the Templars will bat their full 50. A problem it's been for the Templars this season, not making it to their full 50. Even though they got a win in one of the games, they've lost 3. Usually because they haven't batted their full 50. Better today, though. They'll go back and look at the scorecard. Be a bit worried. When you rely on 4 players, Zenden with his quick fire 20-odd, Will Walsh. Basically, it's all come down to Sonny and now Hassan, who's out there with head coach of KCC, Wakas Bakat. He's waited a long time. He's had the pads on since about the 15th over. I think he had the pads on when we went into the first drinks break. Just uses the wrists, finds the single onto the leg side. Hassan Khan out on the boundary. Full, and that one's not going to find the gap as Anka does the fielding. Scoops it out again. This has been tidy after that first boundary. Got the wicket, now only dealing in singles. Gone past 1 p.m. now. Wait to see how much leeway the umpires are going to give the Brahmas. Comes down but ends up almost yorking himself there, Hassan. So it'll be 4 singles after the wicket to round out the 47th. Templars 269 for 7. 3 overs remain. And these two are still here if there are fielding restrictions. It's going to be danger time for the Brahmas. And he's, I reckon, umpire Hassan Khan just off screen has had a quick chat to Hassan Khan. Well, my numbers would say that this is probably the final non-restricted over, depending on how fast he can bowl it. It's popped up, poked through mid-wicket. Ajay had moved around into the cow corner region. Just not enough on that one from Hassan. And just 2 singles off 2 balls for Wakas. See when he starts to want to wind up. Oh, right about now, I reckon. Up and over, 6 runs. Doesn't take him long. And hoiked away, 1 bounce. Wasim has bobbled that one, but managed to stop it from finding the ropes. So only the single. 300, still a good chance here with these 2 in the middle. Back foot down, but missed it all. Talked about fatigue and tiredness. And it's starting to look a little weary, the batting from Hassan. Smashing 116 already. He's got to get out there and bowl as well, of course. And, oh, that's another missed stumping. And they'll get through for a bye, I think. Yes, indeed. That's the second missed stumping of the day. A quicker one from Anas. The Cruz can only look at his hand. It's come off the top of the fingers, it looks like. Stinger to go with the missed stumping. As it stands with Hassan, as I said, looking a little tired, missing that ball completely. Finding the single, rotate it to Wakas, the fresh legs out there. Not a bad idea. Oh, that didn't go anywhere near where he wanted it to go. Somehow missed the stumps though. Takes the single, retains strike. 2 overs remain, 279 for 7. No signal from the umpire, so no fielding restrictions on the 49th. 1:08 local time. Imran Arif to bowl the penultimate over. The last over from the pavilion end. Down on one knee, but doesn't get all of it there, Wakas. He takes the single. So 11 deliveries remaining as the KCC members gathering on the balcony at the pavilion, watching on, and be a lot happier than perhaps when they thought about coming down earlier in the day. Goes straight. Verster again. Well, 20 more runs required to get to that, or 19 more runs to get to that psychological 300-run barrier. It's quite amazing to think that this team in green were 46 for 5. At the scoop, put it in the slot, give it the treatment, straight up the driveway. Watch out! Oh! I'm not sure who that was walking up the driveway. You can just see them in the shadows now, but they were about 20 centimetres away from copping a cricket ball in the back. Keep your eyes on the replay. There is somebody in the shadows there, and it goes up, and oof. Just falling short. That was awfully close. As they say, keep your eyes on the cricket ball if you're at a cricket ground, because anything could happen, especially if Walsh is out there. Full toss this time, and it's going to go for 4. He wanted it to go for 6, but he'll take the 4 anyway. We're into the 290s now for the Templars. On the pad, I'll take a leg by. Was there a inside edge on that one? Looks like there was. So it's a full single. Walsh moves to 22. What's this partnership up to? Up to 27. Mostly, of course, off Walsh. Now, you can see Hassan. He's getting a little weary. Can he wind up one last time to finish off the 49th? He's going to give it a go. There's a chance of a catch in the deep, though. Gurbaj Singh gets underneath it, and that's a fine knock. Comes to an end. Hassan Khan departs for 117 as the Templars lose their 8th on 292. Big, big knock. Part of that huge 171-run partnership with Walsh-Bimsaria. Very good chance if they can get the win today, the Templars. It's on the bat of Hassan Khan. Ash Caddy comes to the crease at number 10. There's the round of applause you might be able to hear. Even the India club supporters giving him a round of applause. Remember, Hassan came to the crease when the team was 94 for 6. They lost 6 wickets, weren't even in triple figures at that point. Now they're almost 200 runs more. 292 for 8. Ash Caddy will be at the non-strikers end. And there's the final. Over with the fielding restrictions. Not sure what the restriction is, because there seems to be a lot of people out in the deep. Still got a long on, long off, a deep square leg, and I'm assuming there's a deep mid-wicket somewhere in front of me. Yeah, so had to bring one inside. So Walsh tries to go up and over the top. Niaz Ali running backwards, doesn't get there. What was it? Is it 4? Is it 6? Is it nothing? Wait for the signal. What does Niaz say? 4 runs. Wasn't far away from catching that one, Niaz. Would have if he was allowed. They were allowed to have that player out there. So it was clever cricket from Walsh. Okay, 296 on the board now. Goes the reverse. Misses. Appeals. Out. That's the end of Wakas. He departs for 26. And there's still a chance that the Templars won't even bat out their full 50, even with 296 on the board. Dash Vora will come to the crease to join Ash Caddy, the number 10 and number 11. Can they survive 4 balls? Can they find 4 more runs to get to the 300 mark? Tried to go the reverse, Wakas, and missed it. Big appeal from Anas. Given out by umpire Tuklo. There wasn't any complaints, it seems, from Wakas. The old you miss, I hit. Or at least hit into the pads. Anas gets a second. 4 balls left. Dash Vora. What can he muster? Scoops goes straight. Just to the left of Roshan. Dash wanted a second. Caddy not nearly as interested. 297. 3 balls left. Can they find 3 singles off the last 3 deliveries? They got the left-handed caddy in now, which is going to make all the field run around and change. They've got a deep mid-wicket. Still got a deep point, but no, Akash Yadav is going to come inside the circle as well. So long on, long off, deep mid-wicket and deep square leg, it looks like. Hang on, Niaz wants to go out as well, but that's too many with the fielding restrictions. So they'll just have a deep mid-wicket of Imran Arif. Anas gives him a freebie. 298. Just need to find 2 runs off 3 balls now. Winds up. Goes big. Goes all the way. Smashes a maximum and brings up the 300 for the Templars. Does it in style. 3 mid-wicket up and over the top of the training nets. Nothing that Imran Arif could do to catch that one. He was not in the game. Caddy smashing it. Late call up for the Templars. Having a very good season with the ball in hand for the Crusaders. Haven't seen Ashley play too much Sunday cricket as of late, but keeps doing that. Might be playing every Sunday. 2 balls left, 1 wicket in hand. We still haven't got the ball back, so we're now using some soccer balls to try to bounce it off. There we go, we've got it. I just make sure Caddy survives this ball so they bat their full 50. And they won't. Go straight through the gate and overplayed, and Caddy departs for the 6th. The Templars bowled out with a ball to spare. Once again, not making it to the full 50, but much closer than they've been in other games. They've made it to 304 all out. As Anas picks up a 3rd, and we head into the innings break here. We'll have a quick look at the batting and bowling cards, and we'll just let you know now as that watch the replay on that one as well. Won't be any commentary in the second half as I have other places I need to be. Here's the batting card. We'll still have the broadcast, of course. Atkinson out early, LBW to Niaz Ali for 2, but then Sonny stuck around for pretty much the entire innings. 79 off 115. A very quick 26 by Zendon Verster. Then a middle order collapse. Azar's out for a duck. Carter run out for 8 in a mix-up. Heisinger out for a 2-ball duck. Will Walsh combined for a 48-run partnership with Sonny for his 10. Then Hassan Khan, 117 off 82. Wakas with a cameo 26 and Caddy the last man to be dismissed for 6. 304 on the board, including 29 extras. I'll have to look at that, the Brahmas. Let's look at the bowling card, please, Sana. In the end, with that third wicket, the captain, Hassan Khan, becomes the leading wicket taker of the day. 9.5 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 49. But really, it was the start by Niaz Ali. 10 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 28. And then 2 for Imran Arif as well. But 9 overs went for 85. Wasim Ahmed with a 1 for 52. And Paraspreet Singh and Gurbaj Singh not finding a wicket today. We're in the innings break here at Kowloon Cricket Club. When we come back, won't be any commentary, but we will have live pictures. Make sure you stick around as the India club Brahmas will need 305 for victory. But until next game, this is Aaron Bush signing off.